Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here today for the medium FARGORATE 89'er tournament. 89'er meaning it's 8 ball on the A side, 9 ball on the B side. And we'll have a matchup here between Leo KARLAFTIS and myself, Rod Arriagada, to start. He's going to break first because he won the toss. He's a 503 Fargo. I'm a 591 Fargo, so it is a 2-game spot. I go to 6, he goes to 4. And he's going to break first, so let's get this match going. We're good to go, man. And I always put the timer on for everyone else, so let's put the timer on for my match. I know that I'm a slower player, but let's not talk about that right now. All right, so it sounds like he made a ball. All right, so I'm not sure what happened because I wasn't looking at the table, but I got to go shoot. Didn't get what I wanted there. I wanted to be closer to the rail, and I got a little further than I wanted. And that 7 ball goes to the corner, so I don't really have to break it out, but I had to get to it. He just opened up my 7 ball. I gotta fix this camera. Focus is going in and out. That should take care of that. I'll be back. Oh, yeah. That's not bad. Oh, he got lucky on the leave there. Should have gave me a shot, but he didn't. Just a little heavy on the safety. And it looks like I'm going to start off with 1-0 loss. I tried to defend that rack as best as I could, though, but that shot on that 7 was just a little too heavy. Oh, no, and he missed it. I don't know if he warmed up or not. I know I didn't warm up, so I'm feeling a little rough around the edges. Maybe he didn't really warm up either. Yeah, he's going to try the kick shot. I played that shot soft, so that way I had an easier shot on the 7, but didn't leave him anything on the 8 ball. And then I thought I had the 1 ball, but I missed it. Well, I'll get a chance this time, though. not very pretty, man. You gotta let yourself take over. It's not very pretty, not pretty fun. My microphone dropped there. Sorry for that loud bang. I gotta get it set up here. Things didn't work out the way they were supposed to work out there on that breakout. Now, I do have a little bit of a chance because of that two stripes sitting tied up by that 4-ball. The 4-ball did go at that point where I was, but it was so close to maybe hitting that 12-ball, so that's why I didn't want to take it. And then the 7-ball was tricky because you need to hit that one with inside spin. And for me to hit it with inside spin would have meant that I would have had like no shot to shoot at next. So I shot it with outside spin, and then I got a bad result out of it. Let's say you can see the 11-ball. So that was my chance. But, well, I still kind of sort of have a chance, but it looks like the 12-ball goes past the 4-ball too. Now my 4-ball doesn't have a pocket. Miscued there on the one ball, so I didn't get my breakout angle. And I tried to play a safety behind the 8 ball there, but I missed it. I might still have a chance though, because that 12 doesn't really go unless you were to try to cheat the pocket and hit it with a slow pace. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does go. Just playing smart. Trying to top the 8 ball. So that's not bad. I got to figure out how to win this one though. I was supposed to make that stripe on that one and take over the pocket, but didn't work out that way. So now we're in a safety battle. Good shot. Okay. That's a timing shot. I got him on that 4. It was so important for the speed of that 4 not to be faster than that cue ball. Now, even with the ball in hand, I can't really figure this out yet, but I'm trying to find a way to get this win here. What I have to do is that I have to break out that 8 ball, but I have to break it out either at the end or I got to break it out ahead. That's where I got to make a decision. And that's the choice that's going to either win me the game or lose the game for me. Oh, if you would have hit that 8 ball, that would have been golden for me. My safeties are awful, man. That 4 ball was supposed to go all the way up to cover that pocket. The 12 doesn't go, but I was supposed to cover that pocket up. Now he's gonna do it instead to me. Yeah. 1-1. Good battle. I made a mistake there because when I played that 4-ball up table, I was supposed to freeze that white ball to that 14 to take away all the options, but I left him a bit of a slice. That changed everything. And then I could have tried to just take over that pocket with the 8-ball there, but I figured the way I can do it best was trying to bank that 5-ball, and I missed the bank by quite a bit. 1-1. And Leo's breaking next on the next rack. Oh, man. Every time I play, I always tell myself, you should be practicing. My safety game is just awful. Last week, it was awful, too. That's my weakness right now, which is not a good thing. Because usually when you're playing 9-ball, 8-ball, or 10-ball, you have to use a couple of good safeties to win a match. So far, I'm missing my mark every time, except for that one time where I got behind the 7. And this is a confidence booster for Leo because he just won a game where technically the odds were against him and I had the control of the table. So that gives him confidence. Not a good thing for me, a good thing for him. And now all I got to do is just try to defend the next couple of racks, try to put some pressure back on him. Now, this has been a long match already, but keep in mind, there's been a safety battle, which, usually a safety battle is automatically a 15-minute match. All right, so an open table, my turn, and, well, I gotta start finding a way to apply some pressure to my opponent. Bad shot, bad execution. Bad luck to run into that 3-ball that way, too, to end up being in a straight line for a bad combo. Just the way it goes sometimes, though. I'll let it be. I need a big bounce on this ball. That's going to save me, maybe. Unless he could take it down, then That ball sitting there that he's about to take is about the only chance I have on this table right now. If he takes it now, then that removes that opportunity for me. A little lucky though that he bumped into the 14 ball. If he's got the 13, that's what he's going to want to take, but the 9 ball will be better. Let's call on the 9 ball. Is that going to work out for him? Oh, man, it almost worked out for him. Takes a roll onto the 3 ball, and that's going to limit what he can do here for the 15 and 14. 2-rail kick shot escape is about the only thing he can do. No pocket available, though. Just looking for a hit. To the side? Yeah. Let's call on the 14 to the side. Oh, thank you. Forgot about that. I wasn't trying to break those balls up, man. Like, if I don't break that up, I'm gold. All I had to do was just jump over and hit the 3 ball. Jam. Now I left him a chance to be able to make this combo. And all it was just laziness. I had a ball in hand, and I didn't want to try too hard for the 1, so I laid a lazy draw shot on it. That's going to cost me another game. That's all right. Can't do nothing about it, man. I made the bad decision there. You're supposed to pay the price for it. Misses the 8 ball. Takes over the pocket for the 3. 2-1 for me in my break. Absolutely crushing the racks today, but my cue ball control is out of place, man. Too much power, that's what that was. But I can feel it, man, and I'm spreading them pretty good. Not good for me on this one, but good for me when I'm breaking if I make a ball and don't scratch. Might as well bring up the people from YouTube because I forgot about them. Anybody on there? No, we're all quiet on there. Well, there's people on there, but no comments. This is looking like it's going to be a tied game here. I'll need a little bit of luck at some point to be able to get on this table, but this table is pretty open. Oh, and I am going to get a chance. Not much of a chance, but I can see a ball anyway. I tried to take over that pocket, but then the ball ended up going too deep into the pocket. It was supposed to go into the rail, push the 15 ball out towards that 8 and 3, and then, you know, leave the 7 ball there. It missed the 15 ball altogether. And it's so deep in the pocket that he's going to do that follow through draw shot. That's what he's trying to do here. Oh, but he jumped the cue ball off the table. Nothing I can do about it there, man. The pool gods were fighting me 100%. They didn't want me to win that game. But at least I didn't give them a ball in hand, which is good. But still, it's pretty open table. Oh, no, and he missed it. Being nice to me there on that one. 3-1. And I kind of needed that one in a little bit, like if he would have tied it up at 2, that would have made it better for him confidence wise, and it would have maybe affected the average player. I don't think it would have affected me because I'm, usually just play to win no matter what the score is. But usually it would affect your opponent there, especially if you have a monster break, you scratch and your opponent runs you out on your break. It stings a little bit. Luckily for me, I was able to survive that rack. And a dry break this time. Not a lot of options to work with. Just overcut that 10 ball slightly. The only reason why is because I was trying to get something on that 9 ball next. And I would have had a chance to run that table from there had I made that ball. It wasn't that difficult from that point. Winner of this match gets to play against Greg Wilson next. I'm not sure what he's thinking about, but the 1 ball is the ball that he has to address. The other one is a 4 ball. Try to go for the 1 here, maybe? No. Didn't get a shot on the 7 or the 2, so he's got to play something with the 1 and a safety likely. Not focused enough on that shot. I got to bear down a bit better. Tight to the side pocket, but he should be okay from scratching. And he was. Didn't get much to shoot at here, so now he's going to have to play a safety and try to get that one ball out. So this is a good thing for him. All depending on what happens on the leave. It's all about the leave for him on this one. And now he can maybe move that ball in the corner, and I'm hoping he gives me the shot on the 10 to the side. But if he brings the cue ball over to where my ball is, where the 15 ball is on the bottom left, that takes away all the options for me except for the 11 ball, if I have a shot on it. You're trying where? Okay. Just going for the kick shot on the one to the bottom right corner. Good hit. Oh, man. I was not committed to that shot. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to the right for the 14, but then I said to myself, like, you're gambling 100% that you're going to land good on that 14, and if you don't, like, what do you do next? So then I said, well, just go to the left, play the smart way, right? And then I missed the shot. And now this isn't a bad table for him, so we'll see if he can work it out. I'm hoping that, I get another chance, but I won't be upset if he wins this game. I did have my chance. Well, he's made the 12 ball for me, so that's one less ball I got to worry about. That was a good escape shot, though, available for me there. Now he's in a situation where he's got to play perfect shape for this 3 ball, or break it out, or just play shape so he can play a safety next. How he plays this shot is going to matter. Great shot. Beautiful shot. It's a bit of a cut to the corner, but it's pretty good. He's got an opportunity anyway. A little bit of a confidence booster when you work the table out like this. And I'm not going to let it affect me because I know that I just wasn't committed to the shot. I got another lucky break here. Crazy. I worked out everything for that finish, man. Jesus, that's a little embarrassing now because I should have made that 8 ball. There's no reason for me not to make that 8 ball there. Oh, man. All signs of warm up, though. That's all it is. I just didn't warm up. That's a little better. I'm on the hill. Nobody on YouTube, or maybe I don't have it set up right. Hang on. Yeah. There we go. Still nobody commenting on YouTube though, so that's good. Nobody's criticizing me right now. I appreciate it. Smash that rack. Didn't make a ball though. Chance for me to close out. Back-to-back runouts for the win. That's better for me. Definitely builds up some confidence. I got a tough opponent next, which is Greg. An hour and 5 minutes for that match. But there was a bit of a safety battle at the beginning, which slowed things down. So we'll update the challenge bracket. We'll get Greg up here for the next matchup. All right, so yeah, so we should be even. Race to 5. This is a race to 5 now. I'll keep myself on the left so you guys know that it's a new game because it will be a different player on the left, Greg Wilson. Now, I played against Greg a few times. He's always had my number, so this will be a challenging match for me right now. I have my food sitting here too. It's been sitting here for like 40 minutes almost. But we got to play. All right, so, oh yeah, we got to do the Fargo rates too. Greg's 571, I believe. Yeah, he's a 571. And I'm a 591. So a 20-point difference between us, race to 5. Just waiting for Greg to come back here so we can get this match going. Tanya Dowan, how you doing? Orlando Morales, what's up, man? Says good shooting, Rod. Thank you. John Gastalden, welcome to the stream. Roger Dupras, Brett White, Stephen Miller, Deepak Shisodia, welcome to the stream. Lance Wortham, how you doing? Welcome. All right, we're going to start now. 100% brain fart on that one. And I wasn't committed. See, that was the problem. I wasn't committed because I wanted to shape up for the 7 ball, but I also wanted to shape up for the 4 ball because my plan was to go up table to make the 6 to the side. You can see here from the side view, like the 6 ball goes to the side. So once I get shape for that, then the 5 ball goes to the top corner. So that's the way I was looking at the table, but I didn't commit. Oh, and I forgot to start the clock. Now this might be a problem for me in the long run. We'll see. Definitely can't take chances against a player like Greg Wilson. He's a very good player. He usually capitalizes on every opportunity that you give him too. So always aware of that when I play against him. They try not to give him opportunities. And he knows that if he gives me a chance, I'm going to punish him too. So he's got that on his mind, which makes him play a little bit more focused. Didn't quite get what he wanted though. Not sure if he'll take the 11 or the 15, but the 15 was what he was trying to get to and didn't get it. Or maybe he was trying to get to that 6 ball to bump over for the 13 ball and then he didn't get it. All right, my shot. He didn't give me a shot on the 4. I was trying to play a safety, and I didn't want it to cross over because then that would give him the shot on the 15 with the breakout that he needs. That was a bad shot by me. And now he's got the 15 ball open, which was the problem ball. That's why I didn't want to leave that shot for him. And I was trying to spin it around to get that 4 ball to get in front, and just a double kiss. Bad timing. Need a little bit of luck here, but I won't have any wide open table for him now. One nothing. Bad start for me. I don't know if he can make it to the bottom left. He can definitely cut it to the bottom right. Have to get position on the 8 ball here. He might have to crash into it. Looks like he can make it to the bottom left. He's aiming for it anyway. Great effort, and he got towards the 8 ball, which is what he wanted to do. Oh, okay. All I would have done there is just given them a chance to hook me back. And now instead of having Had to go on my safety break on this one. Guy is just too tough. I don't want to give him a shot. It's not a bad table though if you make a ball, especially for high ball. Big bounce, baby. Come on. Ooh. Get out of position there. And I was trying to go around that 9 ball, not hit it. So I got lucky that I could see some of the 7. Definitely wasn't part of the plan, any of it. I need a little bit of luck here. This 11 ball is about the only ball that saves me. The 8 ball too, but because he has a 13 ball where it is, he can break out the 8 ball. Now, if he breaks it out now, this might give me a chance. If he takes it now and doesn't break it out, that also might give me a chance. He's going to try to break it out. He should anyway. And so now he needs to find a way to get this 11 ball in the open. And technically, he has control of the table because he's hooked my 6 ball. But there is a 3 ball combination available if I can just hit towards the 8. It looks like they're pretty wired. Not that I would ever really play a combo in that situation, but if I have no choice, then I guess that's what I'll do. So I'm going to try to get it out here. Got a bad roll. Still something. Yeah. I still got to earn no matter what. He's got to earn it too. No, I didn't have it. No, I didn't like. The only way I could have made that 7 is if I played through the 15, but I didn't have the right angle for it. I thought about that too. Yeah. The only reason I didn't take it is because I'm going to leave the 11 ball open. Yeah. So I didn't. That's right. Yeah. This is a tactical battle on this one. I was smart on that one. I decided to pot his 15 ball because the 11 ball stuck to the horn, so he doesn't really have a shot on it. He needs to break it out. Now I opened up my 6 ball because of that too, so I kind of helped myself out quite a bit there. And now this is about his only chance to be able to break out this 11 ball. If he breaks it out, he'll win this game. If he doesn't, then I'll have a chance here. I don't know if he'll go for it, but he's got the angle. And the only thing he's got to watch out for is that he doesn't end up running towards the 4 ball, because then, that won't do anything for him. Or that he ends up putting too much spin runs into the 6, but I don't think he can from that angle. He tried to break it out. That's where his mind was. And not a bad leave. I gave him a bit extra there. Maybe a lucky break for him. He can definitely set up for the breakout or for the tough cut to the corner pocket. Now, the tough cut to the corner pocket would normally be a tough shot, but because the 11 ball's tied up to the rail like it is, it would actually skip by the side pocket. So it's very makeable. I might have messed up on that one. We'll see. I didn't feel good about it. But the goal there was supposed to come off the top rail into the 14 ball and not give him anything except for a kick shot on the 9. Instead, I give him a shot on the 14 with an angle that maybe can break out that 11. Maybe. It's still a 4-stroke shot, so it's highly missable. Well, we'll see. Yeah, he's looking at it. Now, the only thing that can happen from that can be a good thing here is maybe if he gets a bad line, runs into the 4 comes out and bumps out that 11 perfectly for the side pocket. If that happens, that's just bad luck. But he's not planning that, but that's probably the best roll that he can get here. Looks like he's going to go for the breakout instead from the 9. Now he's shooting a little awkward there too, so the drawback doesn't quite work. Now he's running into the 4 ball. At the best, he's running into the 4 ball. The only way he can really play here now is playing through, and that's not going to do much for him except for him to play a safety on that 11 ball. And the only safety he's got is just to roll that 11 to the 8. Needs luck here on the 4 ball contact. Did he leave himself enough for a bank, maybe? It's not frozen, so he can roll it up a little bit. But that doesn't do a whole lot for him. He needs to play safe here. Lucky break, man. Server walked by and threw me off as I shot the ball. I mean, it's an excuse, but it's a real excuse. I should have just waited, man. I could see that she was gonna come my way, but I decided to shoot anyway. Bad choice on my part. Gets in tight on the 8 ball, but he's got the shot. I'll shake it off. It's just the way it goes. Nothing I can do about it. Oh, I need that ball to go in. That's the only way I can win that game. Pool gods are smiling upon me. We'll see how long that lasts. They usually don't. But I think it's because I didn't want to play today. And that's why I didn't warm up. Like, I didn't want to play today. The only reason I kind of tried to warm up because I seen there wasn't going to be enough players. So I said, well, I'm going to have to fill in. And I'm surviving. I don't know. A little bit of luck, a little bit of skill, a little bit of both. Moving into rack number 4 now. Greg Wilson, the break, trailing by 1. It's a race to 5 between us. He's got such a good break. That's probably the one thing that, you know, if we were to play a match every time, he'd probably get the most consistent breaks out of both of us. And that alone can give him an edge in a match. Today, I feel like my breaks are going okay. Not all of them have been successful, but I've been hitting on the right side of the break anyway. So that gives me a fair chance in this match when it comes to the break-in comparison. But he's got a really nice break, as you can see here. Nice spread. And it's consistent. He always breaks on the same spot, usually makes the same amount of balls, and he usually gets this kind of break. I've always wanted to ask him about his break, but I never do because, you know, it's a player usually doesn't share that kind of information, usually. It's what gives him the edge, right? Oh, he missed the opening shot, though. You wanted me to do the Jesus Asensio double jump. And I was like, I don't know how to do the double jump, so I'm going to jump over both of them. I didn't know how to jump over both of them either. Just bad luck there, that's all. I'm not going to let it bother me, though. It's just the way it is. I did everything I could to come around for that one ball, and that 8 ball just chased me around until it, it got me caught. You guys finish your match? What was the score? So Jose's playing against Terry Curtin. 5-3. And you're playing against Barry Brebner. 352. Yeah. 352. 450. It should be a straight race. Yeah, straight race. Oh no, wait. So if I go R4, it's a straight race. If I go R5, it's 5-4. So I was gonna go R5 on the B side to make it faster, but we're already at 9:30, so I guess I'll just go with 4. So race to 4. Yeah. You didn't make it. 456, 447, race to 5. I have to wait for Greg to come back before I take this shot on because I think I can make the combo, but I don't know. I can see enough of the 1 to maybe try to play a safety, put the white ball behind the 4, but I don't trust it. So I feel like I'm just going to go for the combo, but I want to make sure he sees it so he knows that I was legit. I didn't have faith in my combo, man. And I played that way too heavy because I thought like if I hit it light, I wasn't going to make it. So I hit it with extra power and then I got a bad leave. It is what it is. Oh, and he got unlucky though that he hit the horn because the horn slowed down the progress for the pace on the shot. Now, this is uncomfortable because his hand is deep in the pocket, but it is a makeable shot, but definitely uncomfortable. And the fact that he was supposed to have better shape than what he got is actually sitting in the back of his head right now, which is, you know, an extra thought process that's going on while he's trying to shoot this. Good players can reset, though. We'll see if he can. Trying to play safety on it. Not a whole lot I can do there, so I just figured I'd push that ball to the other ball, but I was supposed to try to get close to that 12 ball. There's enough gap here for him to be able to make it to the corner. And obviously, I gave him the shot to the side. That was going to be a gimme. I was frozen to the 15 ball. Only so much I can do there. Oh, he's going to scratch. Yeah, that's what it looked like. So I was all excited about it. As if the white ball is the only thing that goes in on that one. Thank you, Bryce Johnson. I appreciate it, man. Joseph Newcomb, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Dave Merwin, welcome to the stream. Scotty, it should be on YouTube. Is it not on YouTube? Oh, it's on YouTube. I don't think it stopped. Maybe I don't have the chat on there, so. Oh yeah, we got some chat going on. Sorry, guys, I was playing at the table, so I didn't know that people were messaging on there. Fan says, can you post a bracket, Rod? Drew says, good luck out there, and thanks for the stream. Thank you, Drew. Thank you for tuning in. Justin G says, is this regular pool or pocket billiards? So it's supposed to be regular pool, but it's kind of turned out like pocket billiards the way it's been set up. Let me get the challenge bracket here. I'll put it on Facebook, and I'll put it on YouTube in a second. What's up, bro? I'm okay. Playing. I didn't want to play, but I'm playing. Playing right now against Greg. Trying to share the bracket for people. Is that a foul?
Just barely missed that ball.
No, it's on. Yeah, it's on. What did you say? Oh, I got bad position there. Shot too fast. Can't be giving guys life, man. You give them life, they come back. I'm looking for people, man. So if you want to ever get on the mic, yeah, I'm looking for people, man. Sharing the link. Yeah. These people ask for the link, so I gotta share the link for them. All right, so I shared the link on there for you guys. I'm gonna share it on YouTube. There's only 7 players, so there's not much to look at on the link. But asking you shall receive. Where's the link? Where do I post on there? All right, so there's a bracket. I know that I wasn't supposed to play that shot like that. It's just stupidity now. I'm just not focused. And this is not good because I could have been on the hill right now and destroying my opponent. Instead, he's going to be down by 1. You don't want to give anybody life. I'm just giving him a life right here. Back to back. YouTube. Matty Boy, what's up, man? Says, good luck in your favor tonight, Rod. You've got luck in your favor tonight. Sometimes. But today, yeah, I've had a couple of lucky rolls that helped me out a little bit. You got to make them work, though. You got to make the shots. So if you don't make the shots, it doesn't matter. And sometimes when I've had shots like the last one there, I've been blowing it. And now that might have been okay on the first match because my opponent there was just coming out of retirement since April, so he was feeling really rough. But this guy plays, so that's not good. 3-2. His break, a chance to tie things up. You know, if I play that shot 20 times over, I'll never play that shot like that ever. No matter what. And when I looked at that shot, I said, you're supposed to play topspin. But then I said, I'll just play it through. And like, I didn't get up. Yeah. But all I had to do was just play topspin. And I was fine. Right? I just hit a center ball. Because I went with a brain fart. I had a brain fart in that second, right? Like, and then I said, I'll just make the shot. It's stupid. I'm saying you can't give your opponent's life. Like, you know, I could be up 4-1 and destroying your soul, or you can be down 3-2 and now you have life, right? That's the way it is. I'm still gonna take your soul tonight, though, just so you know. Yeah, no, I get it, man. Hey, at least you're still in the match, man. I could use a breather now. His break is just so good, man. So consistent. I'm telling you, like, it's just beautiful break. Look at this spread. Unbelievable spread on this one, man. You want to be low ball here, but high ball works. I mean, it's not too bad. He's got a nice spread. No breakouts, 1 positional shot, maybe 2 positional shots, but really it's 1 positional shot, which he can take almost now. He needs to get to that 13 ball. That's his biggest problem. And that 14 ball isn't bad, but, you know, if he gets to it now, then I guess it's good. If he leaves it there for later, that could be a problem. He's going to address it now, as he should. And now he needs to find the angle here from the 11 to the 13. So that's what he's looking at. Man, I got to slow down my game. It's all little things, though, just from not warming up, you know. And technically, I didn't really want to play today, so I'm not really mentally in it. Though I'm trying my best every rack, no matter what. And that's just the way that I play all the time. Doesn't matter if I'm playing for something or not. I always try. My turn. Man, I hit that so thick. I don't know what's going on with me right now. And this is the thing, is that there he missed and he was already feeling like defeated, like, oh, you might as well just send me home, he says. And then I go and miss and give him a chance at the table. And now it's like, well, you have a chance to win again. So it's like, it's not good. I'm trying to spark up the focus for him unintentionally too. But it is what it is. Like I said, I can't worry too much about all those little things. I just have to try to play my best and hopefully I can find a way to win the racks. I need some of the luck my way now. Now the 8 ball does go to the corner between the 7 and the 6, so he just has to make this shot here. If he tries to set up position for something totally different, then I might have a chance. Now, what he's looking at is that he's got a natural angle to come across, so he doesn't want to shoot this soft. He wants to shoot this with some power. But now it's all up to whether or not the 8-ball goes past the 1, which I don't think it does. So that means he's going to have to play this soft anyway. Oh, maybe it does go past the 1. I didn't think it did. And honestly, it's like from this angle, it doesn't look like it. From this angle, it looks like it does. But if it does, it's a tight squeeze. Makes it off the 1. 3-all, my break. And see, and he's laughing now, so he's having a good time. This is not good for me. I'll be back. Nasty break. I don't know how anybody's supposed to run that table low, but usually these are the best tables to run out. 3 minutes away from the hour. And well, we had about a 5-minute break in between. About 5. So still a long match though. Yeah. Still a long match though, considering, we're only 6 games in. And a lot of that is my fault because I do take my time, and though I try to speed up a little bit, like taking my time is my style. My shot. That was a tight shot to get past that 12 ball, but there was enough room to make it. And it kind of bothered me. It upset me a little bit there that I didn't get it. But, it's not going to do any good to get upset. So I'm just going to try to shake it off again. I do have a little advantage here by taking the stripes just slightly, but it's not much. And my head's not in the game right now. I don't know what happened, but my head was in the game. And then now for the last 2 racks, I did a couple of mistakes. And this is normally where it affects a player. It seems to be affecting me, but not in the way where like I'm thinking I'm going to miss. It's just in a way where like I can't seem to find my focus again. So that means I might have to slow down a bit more yet. All I really want is I just want to be able to get through this match. So winning this game is kind of important. It would allow me to have a little bit of breathing room in the final rack. Him winning this game doesn't give me any breathing room. Now, another thing, too, is, hey, if he wins this game, he's on the hill. He's breaking next. His breaks have been amazing so far, every rack. So if he's breaking for the match, my odds of winning that game or coming back to win the match are like slim, very slim. Now that should normally apply some pressure to a player here in this situation, and he should start feeling like, okay, well, you know, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. I don't think like that, so I'm not in my mind. I'm not thinking like that, but I know the reality of what's going on at the table and what I have to do, what he has to do to be able to win. Being aware of it helps me prepare somewhat mentally, I guess. It doesn't really affect me in a negative way though. But the more I miss, yes, those things will affect me. I just have to find a way to reset. Great shot. Great shot. Looks like he can take the one to the corner. I don't know if he's going to want to take it, but if he takes the one to the corner and he bumps out the three ball, he should be out. If he doesn't take the one ball to the corner and take the three ball out, that all that says to me is that he's scared to open up the table. So then I can try to play on that. Taking over the pocket, push the one ball over too, so he's tied up as one. There was no sense in going offense on that one. Now he could move this one ball. I don't think he wants to move the one ball. So if anything, he should go for the jump on the two or jump on the six. But he might want to move this one ball. If he can find a way to get a safety out of it, then he definitely will. I was hoping that he wouldn't even try to hit this one ball, but if he does, that changes how I'm gonna have to play maybe. All right, he didn't try. You weren't trying to make it though, right? Now, good and not good, because now I'm forcing him to open that up. And if he gets a good safety on me, that's going to give him a chance to win this game. If I get a shot, then maybe it'll work out for me. That 11 ball went too heavy there. I was supposed to play the hook. All right, so now it's 3 goals. Really not a whole lot I can do there, so I just have to play safety. Now he has to try to find a good safety. I made sure to spread everything out, but I need to find a shot. It's all going to be about how he plays here. And he's going to try to hook me on everything. So I need to find something, hopefully on that 13 ball. No rail? Nothing I can do about it. I hurt myself on that one, man. I seen him coming up and he's showing me the stuff, and instead of me just resetting, I was like, oh, good for you, man. Then I went down to shoot and I lost my focus. And now because of that, my back's against the wall and he's breaking next. No good. But it is what it is, you know, and I'm not gonna, once again, I'm not gonna let it get to me, because I know that if it gets to me, it's just gonna break me down for the next matches. And I don't want that to happen. Oh, and I got lucky here. And see, and then here, if I'm not mentally ready, prepared to forgive myself, then this could be a problem. But now, because I have the right mentality, I should be able to find the finisher. Says he felt guilty because he knew that I got thrown off on my shot, and he knew that I should have had that game. But can't feel guilty, man. 4-3, I'm on the hill. He's breaking next. Man, what a stressful day today. And I'm just doing my best to stay calm, you know, but like it seems like no matter what I do, there's always some sort of testing moment on this table. What do I do in the meantime? Well, if you guys haven't gone to my YouTube channel yet, you can go check it out. You can find me on the Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. And if you guys want to subscribe to my channel, I'd appreciate the support. Trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, and it's been a journey so far, but a lot of people have supported me, and I appreciate everybody that supported me so far. If you're one of those people that supported me, thank you. And if you're one of those people that hasn't supported me yet and you would like to support me, then that's the best way you can do it. I mean, you could always support me financially too if you want to, but I feel like just supporting me on my social medias by liking the streams, sharing the stream, subscribing to my channel. All those things kind of help me to eventually be able to monetize and make something from that anyway. So that's the best way you can help me. Not that I don't appreciate people that, do send money. There's a few people that have sent money a few times to support my work, and I appreciate that. But, to me, it's the opportunities that I'm trying to build for the future rely a lot on how things work out for YouTube. So I appreciate the subscriptions over there. We're going to move into rack number 8 now. And, well, Greg Wilson had a chance, missed the ball, left me the shot. He's feeling a little bit frustrated. He went to go have a reset. And, well, he'll try to make the best out of this one. Monstrous break so far, every single break. So I'm expecting him to make a ball here and to maybe have a chance to run out. That's what he would like to do. And then he puts it on my court. My break hasn't been the greatest, so that gives him a chance. Here we go. Rack number 8. Greg Wilson the break. Massive break, but no friends this time. And not a very good break either. My turn to shoot, a chance to close out. Closed it out with a run out. 2 matches in a row that I closed out with a run out. A little lucky there that he came up dry. And I had to, a couple of different positional shots that matter for me to be able to get that finish. I think I made some good decisions. What was the score? 5-3. Oops, 5, not 4. Trying to rig the scores. You're waiting for the winner of these guys. They're playing right now on table 7. Leo is waiting for this match to finish. Yeah. All right, so we're waiting for the winner of Barry Bremner Call Story. That match is at Hill Hill right now, so I'm going to move the camera up over there. They're sitting way back here. I'll leave it on there for now while they're playing this Hill Hill matchup. They just broke. It's on the table that I'm zooming in on the left. The guy's just walking to the left here. It's Kyle Story, Barry Bremner. These guys are at Hill Hill. That's Kyle at the table right now. I will bring down the Fargo rates. And I'll bring down the tournament scoreboard. Is this the last rack? And then after that, we'll come back to the next match. I'll take my thing down too here. And bring down the match timer as well. Harold says, what a run out. Thanks, man. I can still play, you know, like it's, I don't know. I'm not a bad player. I just haven't trained, right? So I'm not a great player. Like, not that I ever was a great player, but I was a pretty good competitive player for a long time. And then I don't know. I just haven't been able to do much with it. Good safety. Good safety. Carol says, no friends on the pool table, Rod. That's right. And I know that, right? So, like, if my opponents feel guilty, I'll let them feel guilty. I won't feel guilty myself. I try my best not to anyway. Feeling good though, you know, that's 3 rounds and 2 matches to end 2 matches too. So that was good. And if I don't run that table out against Greg, there's a good chance that he gets back to that table, finishes that table, then I come up dry and then he'll beat me or run me out. So, you know, I knew that turn there on that table for that match, I had to finish it. And that's why I took my time working it out. Like there was a couple of times there where I almost rushed and took the wrong shot, but then I used my common sense as, oh, you know what, just try to be smarter, use the position the way you should, and let the cue ball do the work. Don't do the work for the cue ball. And you know that helped a lot. And it looks like Kyle figured out how to get a win on this one. What's up, David Wilkes? Says Bernie Burns on stage. Woohoo. Well, and they're Hill, Dave. Whoever wins this game is going to be the winner of this match. That's the poker guys. They just finished poker. Tim Sinclair came in. He was going to play in the pool tournament, decided to play in the poker tournament instead, ended up winning $730. Good choice, man. I mean, the most we're going to have here is just over $100 for first place. If that, there's only 7 players, so it's not much money in there. Bear with a chance to close out the match. Oh, wait, these guys are playing 9-ball. I forgot about that. So A side is 8-ball. This is a 9-ball match because it's the B side. It's an 89'er this tournament. So that means 8-ball on the A side, 9-ball on the B side. And the idea of it behind it was that, you know, having 8-ball on the A side allows the top players to have a chance to win the matches, while having the 9-ball on the B side allows the lower level players to have an edge against the top level players, and now they have a chance to survive on the B side. So that's the reason I made it that way. But we've been talking about changing the format a few times, and I know like it's tough to stay here all night long, so I'm looking at a different format next week that will involve a single elimination. And I say involve because the whole term is not going to be single elimination, but well, I'm not going to talk about it until I get that format set up. I'll have a few days to get it set up, then I'll post it. Those of you that are from Winnipeg or Manitoba, if you want to come in to play, I'll be posting it up probably by Sunday. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. If I can get the work done tonight on the posters and stuff, then I'll do it tonight. But I have a lot of events coming up, and I have to do a lot of poster work that I haven't done yet. Pucks in, Pennsylvania. How you doing? Says, is Rod spinning in the chalk again? Hi, Arlene, man. How you doing? Says, nice run out, Rod. Thank you. I appreciate it. It felt good. My first match, I ran out 2 racks in a row to be able to win it, and like it may not seem like that big of a deal, but like I'm not training, I'm really not playing as much. The only reason why I can sort of play is because I've been coaching a lot. I've been teaching a lot of different people, novice, intermediate level players. So I'm touching up on my fundamentals, and it's helped me to stay in control. Who won that game? Was it Kyle? It was Kyle, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Kyle. You're playing against Greg now. What was the score? 4-3? All right, so Greg Wilson and Kyle Story next. I play the winner of Terry Curtin, Jose Herrera in the A-side final next. Scoreboard. So Greg Wilson playing against Kyle Story, and that's going to be, I think, a 1-game difference. He's 415, and you're a 571, right? Five three. You guys could go like it. Like I don't know if you want to make it a longer night or not, but we can go R5 on both sides, and then it would be 6-3. But now you're getting an extra rack that you got to run. If we go with the R4, which is the normal format that I would go with, it would be 5-3.
Yeah, let's go with the normal format.
5-3, okay. So you go to 5, he goes to 3. It's a 5-3 race between these guys. Oh, wait, I was going to switch here, put Greg on the right, just so you guys know that it's a new match. FargRate's at 415 for Kyle Story, at 571 for Greg Wilson. 2-game spot between them. B-side, second round. 1-0 for Greg. Bottom four corners. Bottom four corners. So side pockets and bottom. If it goes in the top, it doesn't count. It's spotted, yeah. Oh no, I have it as no golden breaks. No golden breaks, yeah. Do nothing for Greg. 2-1. Kyle Story on the board. Rack number 4 and a smash and break from Kyle. The 9 ball off the break doesn't count. It'll just get spotted. Oh, and that was that's Greg Wilson that broke, not Kyle. 2 on the TV table yet. He's gonna have to take the 1 ball, obviously. Two ball went in off the break, so he's gonna shoot the 3 ball next. 5 ball goes to the corner to where he's standing, so he can play it just simple here. But he would like to get a positional shot where he can get back for the 6. So maybe setting up for the side might be best, though it's harder to get shaped that way. And you are playing with the side pocket on the double bank scratch. Look at that. He had the perfect line for the scratch, and he just avoids it. And it's perfect on the 5 to be able to make it to the side. Gets a bad angle, though, for the 6. So now he's got to make that cue ball dance, and he's got to make it dance a lot. He's got to go off the side cushion, top rail, right side cushion, left side bottom cushion, back to the bottom rail. A lot of pace on this one. Very hard to do. Now, on brand new cloth, slick cloth, you can definitely do it. But these cloths have been through battles for the last little while now, so they're not as fast. Though the table is fast, so you might be able to get there. And come up just short of the rail that he was looking for. You can see the 7, maybe for a combo, or sorry, the 8 ball for a combo or a billiard. So he's just going to try to play safety here. Maybe he was trying to make the 8 ball, got a little lucky. Tough positional shot here for Kyle Story. He can't really jump from there. It's just too far. 8 ball's too far for it. There's also a chance that if you do jump over the 8 ball to hit the 6, that you might just jump over the 6 ball unintentionally. Kick shot's about the only option he really has. And then he's looking for a little bit of luck. Makes the hit. It's going to get a little luck here too, maybe. A nice little safety works out of that. Yeah, that worked out for him. And now he's got a chance to get on the hill. All he has to do is just keep his cool, man. Try not to let the emotions and the anxiousness get to you on this one. Just try to stay calm. Look for your angles. Try not to make it hard on yourself. The easier it is, the better it is for you. He's going to draw over a little bit extra here for the 7 ball, so he's already going to have to make up for running out of position. And now he needs to figure out where he wants that white ball for the 8 ball, but he's just showing because, see, the way he's looking at it, he can hit 3 rails and have something on the 8 ball. It doesn't matter exactly where, as long as he has a shot on it. Now, that's a good way to think for the most part, but when you're trying to play position from that ball to the last ball, then you normally want to walk around, look for what kind of angle you want to be able to have on the 8 ball. In this situation here, he's not so bad. He can just play this with topspin, follow it right through, come back up for the 9. He can also draw back from there if he wants to, but if he draws, the cue ball will go towards the middle of the table. And that's just the way it was supposed to work out if he did draw it. You know, the draw was the one that he was forcing, and now you have to be so perfect on it. If you don't practice it, if that's not something you work on all the time, you're going to have that issue almost every single time. Oh, and he's going to miss that 8-ball. And he's going to give him a shot at it, too. Now he's got to figure out how he wants to shape up for this 9-ball. And he's got to avoid that right side middle pocket. Little stun draw shot will be okay here. Just got to watch your pace. He's just going to make it. Follow it through gently. Set up for the 9 is good. He's going to get on the hill. He's on the hill. 2-2. And Greg just broke on the last one, so that means that Kyle will be breaking now. He could have just stopped the white ball where the 8-ball was, but like he wanted to get back up for that 9-ball. I think he should have played that, you know, like half tip, follow through. And I don't know if you guys can remember that shot. So the way the way he should have played it, he probably played it with like this, right? So he probably tried something like that, and that's why he didn't quite get it. But what he should have done is just made it and apply like this much spin, right? So now if you play the shot like that, you can follow with, actually that's probably too much. It's like less than that. It's about half of that. But just off the side of center with full topspin, then you would have been able to make that 8-ball and come straight off the bottom rail back up for the 9. Given that you would have maybe still had a challenging shot because you have to know your speed, you know, to be able to get perfectly up there. But, you know, it was a better chance anyway to be able to finish it. Either way, it didn't matter because he ended up winning the game. So he can forget about it now, so to speak. Moving into rack number 5. Cal started to break. Breaking for the match. First turn at it. Greg Wilson looking for an opportunity. Ooh, and that 6-ball almost went in, but it stays up. That's going to put Greg in a position where he's going to have to play a push shot or a jump shot if he feels like maybe that's the better option. We'll take a look at the side view to see how far that cue ball is from the 2-ball. So a jump shot wouldn't be unreasonable. Might be better to do the jump because then you can play the combo. The white ball will kind of stay where the 1-ball is. The 1-ball will stay where the 6-ball is. You have the easy 1, then the 2, then you can get from the 2 to the 3. It shouldn't be too challenging there. He's going to play the push though. And you have that right to play the push on 9-ball. Now he took a chance that maybe his opponent would get into some sort of trouble there, and well, Kyle missed the shot. So opportunity here for Greg, though I don't think he's gonna want to go for anything here. Should be playing safety, if anything, trying to get up between that 5 and 2, or in the 5 and 9 that would work too. Looks like he might have left enough for the 1-ball. Now the tough thing about this is that he's left on the 1, and the 1-ball has a 6-ball as a bailout for an easy combo. So now all he has to do is just hit this. However, though, he just missed a combo that was a little bit easier, so that's in the back of his mind too. We'll see if it plays a part on this shot. It did. It absolutely did. He's still thinking about that last one that he missed, and then he's thinking, well, it's another 1-6 combo. I can make it this time. Then, oops, I missed. He didn't leave much here for Greg. Greg will have to figure it out. Makes a great shot with the 4. Maybe it was luck. I don't know. It looked to me like it was skillful. Oh, that double kiss sets up the 1-ball. And that 2-5 are set up here too. I don't know. Was it luck? I think he tried to make that fold. Oh, maybe it was luck. I don't know. I'll have to ask him. What do you guys think? Do you think it was luck? The tangent line was there for him to be able to run into that 4 ball, but now because it's 9 ball, you never know, right? If it was 8 ball, you would have to call it, so then you would have known that he meant it. Chuck Archambault, how you doing? Jason Riley, hi Linda, Randy Baggett, what's up, man? A little masse for that one. Ends up in a funny spot here with a 2 ball though. Just needed a little masse on it. Great execution, but not a great result on the leave. I got somebody coming up here like they're about to ask me for some music. Am I what? Oh, I'm not playing music. I was just saying, like, I'm streaming cool, but I looked and I see you coming up. I'm like, I got somebody coming up here to ask me if I can play music. Yeah, no, that's either the jukebox or they play something on Sirius. But I'm streaming on Q Sports Live. That's the name of our company. They're playing this table right here, and they're just having a match as a tournament. I'm here every Thursday. Just ask them at the bar; they'll turn it up for you. Yeah, she was coming here to ask me to play some music. I just know, like, I don't know, like, so many people that come up here to me and say, "Hey, can you play this?" You know, so like I can always tell when somebody's thinking I'm the DJ, and I can see like as soon as she started trying to make contact to look this way, that she was thinking about music. So as soon as she came out, I was like, "I'm not the DJ." Oh, he's gonna overcut that, and he's gonna leave a shot on the 3. Bit of a lucky break there for Greg. Maybe too much pace on this one. Oh, he's okay. Now he's got some room to make that 8 ball, as you can see from the side view, but he didn't get the angle that he wanted for that. So now that makes things more complicated. You can cheat the angle somewhat, but the best you can do is get more angle towards the left side of the table on our screen right now. He can try to spin his way through the rail, but then, you know, it may not work. So he's figuring here like the 8-9 combo will go, so that's what he's going to try to do. Nice shot. His opponent will clap for him. that was a very important rack. A very, very important rack. Greg needed to win that one. Max TV, what's up, man? How you doing? 5-2. Well, you're in trouble now, man. I didn't sleep all week. All week, all I thought about is I'm gonna get Jose. I'm gonna get Jose. We're playing 8 ball this week, so we'll see how that goes.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, we'll play after these guys are done. Terry and Leo, they're 50-point difference. 3. Race to 4. All right, I'll be right back. I got to go and call a match out because this match is taking some time. There was a little bit of distraction there, and I kind of did some of that distraction, not intentionally. Well, obviously, none of us did, but that interfered with Greg's shot. And what it was that I called the match, and then this guy didn't know who he was playing. We have a Terry Curtin and a Barry Brebner, so I said Terry. The other guy says Barry to him, so he's like Barry, and I said no, Terry, and then that was the conversation. So like that's what Greg heard before he shot, and it just threw him off. I can recognize it when it happens because I've gone through it myself. And now he's a little stressed out here because his opponent has a chance to be able to win the match. He needs to win this game just to take it to the last game. If he can take it to the last game, he has a high percentage chance of being able to win that match. But if he loses here, then that's it. He's done for the night. And this table is not bad. I mean, how he plays position from the 6 to the 8 and what he does with the 8 is going to matter here. He might think to himself, I'll just play the 8-9 combo. Or he might think, I'm going to play this 8 ball to the side, then the 9 ball to the corner. Which that's what I would do, but I'm not sure what he will do. Looks like he's thinking about just setting up for a combo. And now it's not a bad combo. Not 100% makeable, but I guess how close he gets and what kind of a line he gets on the cue ball for the combo is going to matter. He played it through for the side. Smart shot. Very smart shot. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. That's going to close out the match for him. Making that decision right there was a decision that he needed to make to be able to win that game. That was very nice. 3-3 final score. And now we're going to have my match with Jose. Nice decision on drawing back for the 8 ball or getting up for the 8 ball. Yeah. Because if you try to play the combo, there wasn't a guarantee. Yeah. And you didn't have a whole lot to do with that position that you had on the 6 ball. You can only do so much. So if you don't get that shot to the side pocket, you don't win that game. I mean, maybe you make that combo. I don't know. Yeah. No, yeah. You play the winner of Larry and or Larry, Leo and Terry. They're playing on this table here. They haven't started yet. And then I'm playing against Jose now. Yeah, we're gonna start now. Probably something gross again, like 6-3. Like I don't know. It's so gross about play, but his Fargo's gonna change eventually. So I'm hoping that it'll change sooner than later.
Same as me, hopefully. I mean, I feel like beating Greg 5. Beat him
3-3, yeah. You play good though, you know.
yeah.
Jose. Me and Jose had a showdown last time. He whooped me. I didn't feel good about it. I still don't feel good about it. But that's not the way I'm thinking when I'm playing in this match. Just so you guys know, I never think about like, oh, I gotta get this guy this time. Like I joke around about it, but never. I think it's gonna be like a 6-3 race. I am not happy about this, by the way. All right, and I gotta set up the Fargo rates. All right, so he's just kind of shooting. I have to go to the bathroom real quick before I get started on this match. 447 versus 591. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 6-3. I'll take a look at it though. Yeah, it's gross. 6-3. Man, I'm in for a battle. This is why he beat me last time, because he's like a 6. He can play like a 6. But he gets that 3-game spot against me. And then 10 ball, like he just lit me up. There's nothing I can do about it. In 8 ball, I'm hoping that I can maybe outplay him in 8 ball. We'll see. It's a challenge for me. I can't go into this one thinking I'm going to win it. I got to go into this one thinking, you know, I got to play my best, play my smartest. So it might be a slower match for me. I'll be right back. All right, we're gonna get started. He's like, "What's the race?" And he starts laughing. He's like, 6-3. And he's just laughing, like, "Oh man, that's so gross." He knows it's gross. It's a bad spot, really bad spot. But we're gonna do it. That's just bad luck, man. I played that perfectly, and then it goes and rolls up right to the 14. No shot on the 6, no shot on the 1. Like, just huge bad luck. And that's okay, you know, it happens. I can't let it dictate the way I'm going to play in this match, but definitely a bit of a stinger on that one. My feelings were hurt. Now, win or lose, it doesn't really matter, but I like to win. I want to win, right? Because I always want to win. It's not specific because of the player I'm playing against or anything like that. It's because I just want to win. It's the way I always play. But if I don't end up winning this match, I'm not gonna, let that destroy me in any way. I'm just gonna suck it up and, do whatever I gotta do next. But I would like to have an opportunity to win this one. Bad luck off the beginning. Not good for me. Now he still has the 7 ball. If he's a lefty, this is still okay. If he's a righty, this is easy for him to make. Now, what makes this hard for me mentally is knowing that this guy's a good player and that, if I give him a chance at the table, he's likely going to punish me like I would punish him. But I know, like, it's just it's the system right now. Until he gets enough games and his FARGORATE gets established, it is what it is. And to me, I'm just taking this on as a challenge, right, to see how I can deal with it. But losing to him last week was tough. Mentally, it was tough for me. Only because I knew, like, it wasn't a fair match, and then I wasn't having much luck then either, right? This time, I have better mentality, but the luck seems to be playing a part so far. Though he did push that ball towards my 1 ball, so maybe that will help. Though he can break it out right now. Yeah, and he will. Oh, here comes maybe an opportunity for me. He's got to make this 6 ball or this 9 ball. Now, position, he kind of wants to run into that 6 ball because he would like to have a shot on that 14 next. But if he goes up table, it's not a problem. I need a little bit of luck here on him either not making the shot or he comes off the rail off the 6. He's not going to make it. Big bounce. I'll be back. Felt my shoulder moving on that one. Felt my shoulder moving on that one. And then I put that 6 ball in a bad spot, so that lowers my chances to be able to win this first game now. Unless I get a good lead somehow. Makes the shot to the corner. He'll get set up for the 9 ball. Now, I would like to hold the cue ball on that side, but he's going to have to play the cue ball through. If he goes 2 rails through, he's better off. If he goes off 1, maybe. It would be all about the spin at that point. Oh, and that's going to work out mint for him. Easy setup on the 15 ball. Decision to make here for the shape on the 8 ball, which pocket he decides to go for. We'll have the shot available to the side or the corner. The side is the way he's going to go, though. It's a lot easier that way. One nothing for Jose. He's breaking next. A chance to get on the hill. Tough, tough, tough spot. But like I said, it is what it is. All I can do is just try to make the most of the opportunities that I get at the table. And if I capitalize on them and I make a battle out of this match, then that's good. If I don't, I end up coming up short, then, you know, he obviously earned it. But if he beats me this week, if he beat me last week and he beats me this week, the next time he comes out, his FARGORATE is going to be up because he beat me twice and he's not supposed to beat me. So then his FARGORATE will go up. And then the next time me and him play will be like a 1-game spot. And then I'll have a real chance. But he's as good as me, I'm telling you, man. I might have better cue ball control, but potting ability wise, like he's just as good as me. His breaks are pretty good too. So it makes him a dangerous player. Now, if he had bad breaks, that's a different story. It gives me a chance every rack. But when you have a player that, you know, has a low handicap, can play good, and can break good, that makes it tougher for the player with the higher Fargo to come through and win the match. He's going to make the 9. He's going to make the 7. Massive break. Massive break. 1 ball to the side is available. Like, high ball is not good. Low ball is beautiful. And he's got a shot to open up with 1 ball. I'm in trouble here. I'm going to be down 2-0 with my break, having to win 6 games in a row to win a match. And even if he gives me a chance at this table with high ball, his 3 balls blocking my 14, there's nothing around it to break it out. So all the odds are against me on this rack. It's better for me that he just wins it. Of course, I'm going to want an opportunity, but table's pretty open. No need for breakouts, just positional shots. And now he doesn't have an established FargoRate. His FargoRate is only like 70 games in or something like that. I want to say that the first time I brought him in, I had it as a 525 starter rate. And then the next time I brought him in under his proper FargoRate that he had. And he didn't do very good, so I just stuck with it. And then the next time was when he played against me and he beat me. And this is now the next time after that. If anything, I need him to move that 3 ball out of the way and then miss, because then that opens up the table for me. I don't see myself coming to this table, though. It's just too nice of a table. Ran it too far for the 3 ball. His intention was to get the 3 ball there, but he has the 5, he has the 4. 3 ball can be the finish ball. That's not that big of a deal. It's all about this shot for him. Too much power. Hooks himself behind the 8 ball. He can hit this ball though, so that shouldn't be a problem for him. And if he hits this soft, there's a good chance he's not going to give me anything to shoot at. He's looking at it now, so he might see that there, that as long as he just hits it soft, he takes away all my options. He's going to have an opportunity to come back to the table no matter what. What I need is for him to miss this or for him to give me just an opening shot. Anything will do. As long as I have a shot, I'll be content. That was the adrenaline in there, and the only reason he hooked himself. If he would have hit that just half that power, he would have been perfect. But that was also the danger of leaving that 3 ball there for the finish, is you had to get perfect shape for it. Well, he gets the good hit. It's a decent leave. I'll be back. Way too heavy on the safety, man. The 13 ball was supposed to be my blocker. I left him almost like a bank corner angle. If anything, I left him a chance to leave me hooked behind my 11 ball. I didn't do very good on that shot. And now I'm going to have to figure out how to get out of trouble because it's likely going to be one of those situations where I'm hooked behind my 11 ball. Unless he hits it a little bit too heavy, then I'll have the shot on the 13 ball. The angle that he has here is perfect for the setup on the safety. He's got to hit it about 2/3 of the ball. Not bad. I wasn't trying to make it, but I almost made it. Now I left him with temptation here. He can go for the bang side if he wants to. He might be able to get the shot into the pocket plus have the shot on the 8 ball, but he should be playing safety here. And I'm not sure what kind of safety I'll play here if I was just try to limit my opportunities. I guess that's about the best you can do. Found the way on that one. 1-0. I couldn't figure out what to do from the 11 to those two stripes. So I figured as if I just get to the left side, somewhere around there, maybe I can make one of them or play the safety. And I was able to see that 15. I could see the line to the 8 ball, so I had to make sure that I hit that super soft. But I couldn't see anything of that 10. And all I could see was the 11 ball. I didn't want to move it. The way I look at it, he's got to work out 2 balls out of there. I got to work out 1. I have a better chance with my 1. And I just didn't break out that position on that 9 ball like I wanted to, but I was supposed to go up from the 9 to get onto the 11 ball from there. This is not good for me. This leave is not good. Tried taking that side pocket shot because I figure his balls are tied up. I don't even mind to be tied up. And I had the 10 ball for an escape shot, so that's why I was looking at his just make the 11, then you have the 10. Oh, and he's going to tie up my 14 ball now. This is not good. I played that shot with that intent. The idea was if I make it, I get to get out. If I don't make it, I block that pocket. So, and then I'm lucky that I blocked the pocket the way that I did because I can make my ball and still get out of that area. So that worked out pretty good for me. But he's got a chance to break into that area, and that's okay with me. Whatever happens here, I'm okay with. So far, I'm making good decisions, and I'm earning the opportunity to be able to continue to play on this rack in the match. Nice comeback, says Harold. Oh, I'm lucky he didn't tap my ball. 2-1. What was the score? What was the score? I think I don't know sure if it's his break or my break, but I just kind of worked that table out. I put a little bit of fear in him, I think, so he's taking a reset. That's not what I'm trying to do, but you know, I'm trying to play consistent. I'm trying to be smart at the table and not rush. You know, 503. 4-3. Kyle. Apparently, it's my break. I don't know what's going on here. Surviving. Max TV says he's a good player for a 447 Fargo, though. Yeah, no, he's. Oh, you said something else, but he's a good player, man. That's why, like, technically, like, I shouldn't even let him get away with it, but that's his Fargo rate, so I'm going with it. Max TV says, hey, jacks up. He jacks up too much for draw shots when he doesn't need to. Yeah, maybe. I didn't notice that, but good point. I'll take a look at it. Robert Griffith says, great finish with a nice combo. Thanks, man. And I had to work that one out. Like I said to myself, like the eight ball's gonna be tough. So I said, you know, if I can just use this shape and spin towards the eight ball, push the eight ball towards the right cushion, then I can just play the three ball combo. And then, you know, as long as I hit with some good pace, I might get lucky and get something on the nine ball. And that's the way I hit it. I hit it with some extra pace. I got lucky, got something on the nine ball. He scratched, ball in hand for me. Worked out the hit, but that didn't work out for me at all. I left him a shot on the 5-ball with a breakout on all the balls that he's got tied up. So this gives him a chance again. I could have easily made that 13 ball, but then I didn't have much on that 9. And then I said to myself, like, I could have a kick shot on the 9, but it'd be tougher for me to hit that 9 from that far away where I was closer and I could maybe figure it out from there. Oh, my second camera got knocked. Something happened there with that camera. I'll have to fix it. Yeah, see, that just opens up everything for him. Now he's got a chance to be able to win this game because of it. That was a bad choice by me. Even though I hit the ball good, for the white ball to go all the way up there and set up that angle, that's just extra luck for him right now. Second camera. Not sure what's going on with my Brio, but it's not working. I'll wait till after he's done here, then I'll go take a look at it. Or maybe I can do it from here. We can just pay top 6. Just one guy loses. Cue ball controls sometimes. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Says, played some virtual pool tonight. All out offense, but good pressure to be on camera. Cool. Oh, you mean like the ghost ball format? Cool. Yeah, you know, like it still gives you some pressure, depending on how many people are watching, but it does give you some pressure for sure. Oh wow, he hooked himself. Did you hook yourself? Yeah, he hooked himself. He's got to do a kick shot now. Long rail or short rail? That was me earlier. That was me earlier. I played a shot and then like it went right to the 14 ball. Like I had no shot whatsoever. Weird how that works out. But I guess the pool gods are saying that we're going to try to work things out evenly on this match because they give him that kind of table too. Can he make the shot though? It's not too bad. And all he's got to do is hit it. But what he doesn't want to do is he doesn't want to hit it with lots of pace and then hit it flush because then the white ball will end up following through. So you want to hit it, you know, somewhat soft. But then you got to calculate your spin if you're going to do that. Oh, he hit it, but he didn't make it.
Should have gone corner on the other corner.
I didn't like the back cut, so I went with my other shot. Now I practiced the other shot 5 times earlier today, and I made it once in the match, so I felt like I can make that shot. And then I looked at the cut to the corner. I said, well, you know, maybe I should make that shot. And then I ended up saying, no, you know what? Have faith in yourself and just shoot the other one. But I wasn't prepared, and that's gonna put him on the hill. 2-2, my break. He's on the hill, and well, I have to survive 4 racks now. This is what happened last time. I wasn't able to survive. I think I got like 1 game out of him, and then that was it. Then I lost. I'll be back. That was a tough table too, man. I'm not playing bad, like I said, but you know, I want to have some breathing room. So far, like every match has been a little different. Nice out, says Eric. How you doing, Eric? Thank you. Earl Ross says hello, everyone. How you doing, man? Eric says giving up a lot of weight. Oh, you wouldn't believe it, man. I'm telling you. And this guy, like, he plays as good as me. So this is the worst part. Is like it's not a player that like I'm giving him weight and it's an even match. It's a tough match. He's a good player. I just gotta, try my best. I gotta try to survive another rack. I'll see if I can. He's breaking, and he's had some pretty good breaks. He's got one of those BK rush breakers, and those things just explode the racks on its own. You can miss Q and still get a massive break out of it. I just want to make sure that I'm happy with my effort, and so far I feel like I've put up some pretty decent effort. Considering that I didn't want to play, I didn't want to warm up. I thought I've done okay so far today, making some good decisions. I've had some misses, some that I'm not proud of. Obviously, nobody ever is. Um, but I feel pretty good. I feel like as far as like my decision making, I've been on the right side of decision making for the most part. My safety game has been horrible, so it hasn't played a part for me at all. But I think my potting ability has been good, and my cue ball control has been a little shaky, but it's been on the plus side for the most part. So I've had a chance to be able to play well. I don't feel bad about my performance, but obviously I want to win. Obviously I want to try my best to be able to get this game to the last rack. We'll see how it happens. He's at the table. He made a ball. He's got an open table and a decision to make. And my turn to start asking for Jesus to come out here and help me out. Is there a pool Jesus? Somebody know his name? It might be Jesus. A pool Jesus would be Spanish for sure. I don't know about Mexican, but he'd be Spanish for sure. Oh, and he missed the opening shot. So I do get a chance, but now things are different. I don't know if I want low ball. I might want high ball now. My break next. Dry break. Massive break. Dry break. And a beautiful break too, man. A little bit of work though. There's always a little bit of work. Now I'm gonna have him a little bit more focused here because this is an important game for him now. For me, I'm just trying to win this game so we get to the next one. But for him, he's trying to win this one so it ends. He doesn't want it to go to the next one. So I'm buying myself a little bit of room in his head right now. But at the same time, that's going to help him get focused here. So that might be exactly what he needs to be able to win the match. It's a decent table. 14 ball is the only trouble ball for him since he's taken the stripes. Had a plan to get down there. He's overshot the ball a little bit on this 11 ball. It's still good on table, but getting position on that 14 ball is going to have to be a different way. Unless he can move things around here somehow. Oh, and he missed the shot. If he left me the 2, I have a chance. Oh, I guess you can't run them all. I didn't try hard enough on that one. Like, I didn't have much angle, but I forced the angle. I knew better, but I still try to force the angle. I should have just taken what I had and, you know, let it be, then come back for that 4-ball later. But I wanted to get to that 4-ball right away because I figure if I get to that, I can move over to the 3, and eventually I can play the 1-5 combo, and I should be out from there. So I had a good plan. I just, you know, was a little impatient. I should have just reprogrammed the plan and left that 4-ball for a finish, perhaps. I could have made that 3-ball and then come across for the 4-ball and have the easy 8. I didn't even take the time to think about it. So my bad there for rushing my decision. And now if that ends up costing me the match, that's something that I got to deal with. That's going to sting for sure, because I know that the only reason I would have lost is because I didn't take my time to work it out. I didn't commit. He has a loose rack, says Harold. Yeah, I don't know. That's up to every player how they rack their table. I usually try to rack mine tight, you know, and I don't have a great break though. You know, my break's been a bit of a struggle for a while now, but today seems to be like the break is kind of working. I've had some bad ones, but I've had some decent ones. Days that, you know, your break is going good and you're a decent player, usually have good results at the table. And when on days when you're not breaking good, usually those are the struggling days. Now all I want is just another chance. If I get one more chance here, I'll be able to get this game. But I don't know if I'll be able to get a chance. And at some point, he might end up just playing a safety, and you know, then I have a grind out game. Either way, he's got the advantage because he's at the table right now. If it becomes a safety game after a couple of shots here, he'll have the edge. I always rather be the one that's initiating the safety instead of the one that's coming into one. Cuba will go towards the corner pocket. It won't scratch. He'll have a shot on the 13 ball to the side or to the corner. If he takes it to the side, he might be able to come over to get position on that 14. If he takes it to the corner, then he's strictly relying on position on the 12 ball to be able to get shape for that 14 ball. And now that's just the gamble, you know, between the player and the decision he makes, whether or not he goes for it. So he's assessing now. Because he could technically cut this to the side and try to come around. But the only problem is that he might run into the 12 that way. He also might run into the 1 that way. If he runs into any one of those two, then that wasn't a good shot. But shooting the shot to the corner, it makes sure, like at that point, you're just making sure that you get perfect shape. And if you don't get perfect shape, now, you know, you're going to have to make up for it. And sometimes focusing for the shape might make you miss the shot just because you're focused on the shape. So usually those are the shots where like I would try to go instinctively to the side like he just did. And he got unlucky there, but now he's got a chance to be able to play safety. If he can pop my 5 ball, he'll have a good chance to play a safety. If he can't pop my 5 ball, then, you know, I'll have a chance at this table. But if he can't pop the 5, he's going to try to get off that 14, come off the left cushion, back to the bottom rail, then back to the right, using the 12 and the 14 as safeties. That will give me a shot on the 6 ball. But, you know, it's a bit of a tester then at that point. And if I'm playing smart here, that's probably what I would do. Like, even though I'm playing good, there's still a chance that I may not make that shot. You know, leave a challenging shot. And if the player makes it, you know, he's been playing good, then it is what it is. Nothing you can do about it. You're in a position where you had to take a gamble, and you gambled in a safe way. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. The 12? Yeah. It's going for a combo, 12 to the corner. And now he's going to try to get this 5 ball out of the way. I don't think he can make the combo here. But there is room for it. Oh, not bad. I'll have a shot. It's not bad for him, though. I'm just telling him, like, he's saying I should have gone for the one ball, but I'm telling him, like, I couldn't go for the one ball because, like, the five ball was half blocking the pocket. And then it's just bad luck that I didn't get the shape on the six. There was only just a little bit of the eight ball that was blocking it, but it was enough where I had to jump or masse, and now I might have hit that 14 ball. So it's just bad luck. That's all it was. It is what it is, though. I'm not going to let it bother me. But I did have an opportunity there that I burnt. And I don't know, I was going to take the three ball down off the five ball, but then I thought, like, that might not go. And that might have been the better option because then at least I would have, like, not left him much to shoot at. Here, I give him a shot to the side pocket, so I give him something. Looks like he got the perfect weight for the 14 ball. So that's going to be it for me. I'll be going to the B side playing the winner of Leo KARLAFTIS or Kyle next. They're playing right now. That's my bad there. I didn't have faith. So twice that I made a choice there where I didn't have faith, and both times it backfired on me. Those are the two racks that I lost that probably mattered the most. Rack number 2 and then this rack here. 3-4, the final score, and I'll move the table over to the second matchup. Good man. And I'm not sure where these guys are at, but I'll figure that out right away. Can't get mad about it. You know, I had a good battle. It's a tough spot. 3-game spot against a guy that can play like me. I'm not supposed to win that match. And I don't think I got close, but I was within range. I had a chance. You know, I had a small chance. What's the score between you guys, Kyle? 2-1 for who? For you? Okay. So Leo's up 2-1 on this one. Three, 2 for you. So it's Hill Hill. All right. This is Hill Hill. And whoever wins this will have to play against me next. Kyle Story. All right. Time to shake it off, man. I did my somewhat best. I still feel disappointed that I didn't see that one ball going in. And now the other thing for me is that now I have to play 9-ball, which sucks. It totally sucks having to play 9-ball. Because now, like, there's a fluke involved. And, you know, these guys, everybody here can make at least 2 to 3 balls in a row. So if you miss on, like, the 6 or the 7, there's a good chance that that player is going to end up beating you. Tough situation to be in. The good news, though, is that it's a one-set final. So if I can find a way to win the next match against whichever one of these two guys wins here, then I'll have a rematch with Jose, and I'll go for it, man. No need to split. If he beats me again, you know, 6-2 or whatever, or sorry, 3-4 or 5, the only thing that's going to happen is his Fargo rate's going to go up, so it's not a bad thing. And for me, I'll still get second place, so I got nothing to lose. I just have to try to win the next match. My pride's not going to be hurt if I lose to him again. I know that if him and I played a straight race, I would win that match most of the times. Not all the time, but most of the times. But with a spot like that, like he's supposed to win. And last time, kind of the same thing. Like I got only a couple of games on him, and then I got one game on him. It was 3-2 for me, and then he ended up winning 3-3. This one I had 4-2, and then he ended up winning 4-3 or 3-4. Safety battle here. 3 balls remaining. I have to go get a water. Oh, he's going to leave him a shot on the 7, maybe to the side pocket, but I have to get up for the 8 ball on this one. Earl Ross, we're playing at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge here at 121 Scurfield Blvd in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. We're in the middle of Canada. Eric says 8 ball and 9 ball tournament. That's right. So it's an 89'er. That's what we call an 89'er. 8 ball on the A side, 9 ball on the B side. Just a little something different, right? To get people playing different games. And we had a quiet turnout today though, with only 7 players. And it would have been 6, but I played, I played against my will. I didn't want to play. Oh, he's gonna miss that 8 ball. And now it might be better for me to play against Leo versus playing against Kyle, but I think I'd rather play against Kyle. But it looks like it's going to be a matchup against Leo if he can make this 9 ball. 9 ball for the win. Oh no, man, that's just bad luck. Wow. Man, that's some bad luck. 3-3 final score. And I got to play against Kyle now. I don't know, man. Dangerous to play against Kyle because I got to give him a big spot. It's a bigger spot that I have to give Leo. All right, Kyle, it's you and me, man. This is the B-side final. We'll put Kyle on the left. I'll go on the right. I'm going to assume this is probably like a 6-3 or a 5-3 race. I'm hoping it's a 5-3, not a 6-3. I got to check it out. Yeah, you're right, Harold. But, I feel like I can do that pretty good. I just, it's just choices at the table, man. That's really what it is. 415, 591. 5-3 race. So that's better for me. It's only a 2-game spot. I feel like I got a lucky break on that one. Oops. Did the wrong thing here. 415 is his Fargo. I'm pretty sure Kyle went out to smoke. My Fargo went down, man, from 600 to 593 to 591. Not good. But that's because guys like Jose beat me, you know, it doesn't help my Fargo. Even though he's a sandbagger. All right, B-side final. I'll wait for him to come back up, I guess, and then we'll get this started. I don't have an updated channel or session here, but session number 4 for the pool player skill development training session will be next Wednesday. I don't know about the location because the hangar's a little busy. So, and if I take more than 4 tables, it might be a problem. So if I get more than 4 students, then I may not have enough tables for everyone. They might have to split tables. 6:30 to 9 is the session. $20 to get in, cheap. And next week it's intermediate level, so I'll be talking about cue ball position, spins, that kind of stuff, mentality. Just waiting for Kyle. In the meantime, if you guys haven't gone to Jam Up Apparel, go check out Jam Up Apparel, and they have lots of cool gear. Some of the gear for the ladies. Speaking of the ladies, you could always support the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton. She's got her own designs. This is one of them. It comes in blue, comes in yellow. It's got the Roadrunner stamp on the neck. And anything that you do to support them helps them for their trips, when they go and play in bigger events. And I guess we'll keep it women themed. So if you're looking for some new gear, they have the Feder Gore series, and this is the ladies edition. You can see nice designs, different colors. I like this one. I don't know, the blue and the green, or the green and the black looks nice. All right, so he's here now. We're gonna get this going. Starting off with a run out on that one. Just a good break on that one. That's what that was. Jose Banegas, welcome to the stream. Wilmar Calero, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Chris Fox, how you doing? I gotta get a water. I'll be right back. All right, we're moving into rack number 2. Kyle's story to break. Smashed the rack, made the 9 ball. It doesn't count. There's no golden break, so you'll have to spot it.
Just spot the 9. Yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you.
I didn't realize how late it was, and I hadn't really ate, so I needed to order some food. Got something to eat real quick. Kind of late to eat, though. Not good for me here. He's got me on a 1 hook. He's going to try to get me on 2 hook. Trying to get me behind the 6 ball maybe here. Oh, he went for the 9 ball. Crazy guy. Bad miscue on that one, man. But it was so close. Like, it was low percentage for him to make that jump. I don't really do those kind of jumps. There's a little bit of room there for that 4-ball, so he's not too bad. He wanted better shape, so he could have gone up table, but he's not too bad. Just has to make a shot on the 4-ball. And then the angle that he's got here, he can just play it naturally, but he's got to watch out not to hit it too heavy, end up running into that 8-ball and then tying himself on the 5. Right, so that's what I was just saying there. Like, there was a chance that he might end up playing it too heavy just because he was focusing on making the shot only. And now if you're going to play that heavy, then you play heavier just to get better shape on that 5. Now you're aiming for the 5 in the top left corner instead. I didn't mean to run into that two ball, but I couldn't just go for a crazy back cut there. Even though I'm up, you know, you got to be smart. And I know that that's the reason why I played smart there. If I get a ball in hand, I'll have a better chance to win. He's going to hit it, though. Then I'll have to play another safety now. It's up to you what you want to do, man. He's thinking about going after the 9 ball here. I'm not sure how he's going to do it, but he's thinking about it. What he's thinking about doing is maybe going off the ball, playing some spin, then trying to run into the 9. Or maybe he's thinking 3-rail. Oh, maybe he's looking at a combo, bank combo. Maybe that's what he was thinking. Is this what you mean? Like here from the 7 to the 9? Or you were thinking from the 4? Oh, okay. I'm thinking this guy's crazy. That's all right, man. Got a safety me. I was supposed to hit that 7 a little bit harder to run it into the 8 ball. Instead, I left him the easy shot to the side pocket. And he's got himself pretty good setup here on the 8 ball to be able to win this game. You got to expect him to win some games, but you're trying not to let him win any games every single time. And I'm lucky there that he missed that.
Yeah. I know. I was when you had.
Lucky that he missed that 8 ball. A little bit of pressure for him, perhaps. Plus, he was thinking, you know, like he won the safety battle because I ended up getting him the 7 ball. And then he's thinking, well, he's going to get this one. And then now he's only 2 away from winning. So then maybe that's the thought process that's going on with him. Next thing you know, he missed the 8 ball and I have an easy 8. Not the way that I want to win, but if it works out like that, then it is what it is. Who am I missing on this list of players? Kyle's on there. And myself, okay. Surviving the storm so far. Smash the break. He made a ball, but it was the white ball. Oh, man. Rushed that position from the 1 to the 2. I didn't even calculate it, and I got bad on it. Just bad thinking there. You're supposed to be under control when you're in these situations. And I lost control for a second. Hopefully it's not something that'll cost me a game in the long run. It might. I mean, the way he just spread this table out, he's got a really nice setup now. All he's got to do is get up table for the 5, which is a straight line on the 4, so that's not going to give him a problem. For me, where my luck might come into play here is the 7 or the 8 ball. 8 ball's been really tough. And he played the shot right. He had the shot on the 5, just missed the shot on the 4. Now that was intentional. That like running into the 9 ball wasn't intentional, but I was trying to play the cue ball to go up into that 8 ball. So my idea there was to run into the 8 ball, push it up, and then still have enough follow through to be able to get shape on the 5. If I do that, I'm out on that rack, right? That it was all about the shape on the 8 ball, pushing that 8 ball out. But instead, I ran into the 9. Got him pretty hooked here. Maybe a swerve shot. I'm not trying to look for a 6-9 combo here. I'm just trying to win this rack, but getting something on the 6 is going to be challenging unless I get a ball in hand. And even then, it's still challenging because the only pocket I really have is either the left side middle, right side middle, or top right corner from the angle that I could play the 5 ball from anyway. Now he might be thinking I might be looking at this 9 ball, and if that's the case, he might take the intentional foul and move the 9 ball out of there. But that's not what I'm thinking. Though if I end up getting stuck in a position where I have no choice but to play for it, then I guess I will. But I haven't been very good on my 9 ball combo so far throughout this year, so don't know if I want to lean on it this time. Oh, we just missed it.
I wasn't supposed to miss that shot. No, then it's like, hey, whatever, man. I hope you don't, though. I'm just being honest. Gross. You were going for the one rail, right? Yeah, I know you were. I know you were. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Almost follow that in, man. What's wrong with you?
Oh, then he missed the 9 ball. And he's going to scratch.
If you don't scratch, you're okay. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Camera over. You know why? It's because when you almost yeah, I know what you were thinking, man.
I got to replug my camera in because I just knocked it over. Yeah, now it's fixed. He said he expected me to go for the combo, but I didn't want to. I had a badge bridge hand. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. I wasn't quite comfortable on it. Good jump, but the white ball will jump off the table, and that's going to bring him to the table. One and the two won't be a problem. Shape from the 6 to the 7 shouldn't be a problem. 2 to the 6 is going to be a problem for him here just because of the lamb he's got. But if he just draws back, he might get something here, and that's what he did. And not bad. He can go to the side. He might want to go corner. I don't mind going side. You can play the left side cushion below the side pocket to get set up for the 7 ball there. Oh man, unfortunate there.
Bring that bird over here.
5-0. I just called out Jose across the pool hall. It's like, hey, you, get over here. Just messing around, though. All right, so we got to reset the Fargos. Jose will go to the left. I go to the right. No, single. Oh, and there's no handicaps in the championship match. It's straight up.
What are we doing here?
Straight race, man. Race to 6. It's gross. It's 6-3, but it's 8 ball. 6-3.
You want to get 6 ball?
I have to get 6.
All right, no, bro. Yeah, that's pretty fucking gross. You're so weird. Yeah.
Gross. 6-3. All right. So I got to set up the scoreboard here. Jose Herrera. Championship match. I'm not going to try to feel good about how I played today because I know like this is just 7 players. So like I only had to win a couple of matches to get here, but I feel pretty good about my game today. I feel like I performed fairly well. 447 for this guy. I had a few runouts. I had some not great shots, but decent shots, and I had some bad safeties. But you know, I said last week that I got to work on my safety, so that stays true so far. And it's something that doesn't take a lot of time to work on it, but you know, for me, it seems to be an effort. I guess rack number 1, championship match, my break. I put too much power in that one. Good game, says Harold. Thank you, man. You know, I don't know. It's a lot of his mentality, but I had a lot of breaks. I had a lot of breaks. No, there was no third place. We were gonna make it top 3, but then Kyle said no. He said no, he didn't want to do it. So then we said top 2. That's fine. So at least I made some money today. Not a whole lot, but I made some money, so it's okay. And most importantly, I played pool on a day that I didn't want to play pool without a warm-up. I found a way to get into some good battles. I lost because of the handicap once so far, and we'll see if I lose again because of the handicap. This rack will be important to get going. If he wins the first rack, he'll be more comfortable for sure. I'll need to win the first 3 racks just to put some pressure on him. Oh, and I gotta take the focus off on my camera because it's trying to do autofocus right now. He's got a pretty nice table, and I feel like the 8-ball does go to the top right corner. It may not go to the top left, but it does go to the top right, which that works out for him. This is the important part here, is him getting the 6-ball out. Yeah, it's top 2 spots, Eric. Robert Griffith said, deep breath, don't overpower. Table is running fast. Yeah, it is, and I know that. I've been doing okay with it. For me, what kind of helps me on this match right now is that I played a few matches on this table, so I kind of have a good feel for the table right now, but he's a good player, so that won't really make a difference. It'll only make a difference when I'm at the table shooting. I like what he's doing here. He's looking at the angle off the 7 to be able to break into the 6, and then the 1-ball becomes the escape shot. Unless he gets lucky and he hits that 6-ball out in a good spot, then he can shoot the 6-ball next. Close to the side pocket, but he should be able to get that spin to come across into that 6-ball. He's not sure about it, though. And he doesn't quite have the 1-ball, so he has to take the 7-ball. Or he's got to bank that 6 or kick that 6. He's looking at the crossbank corner here. Or no, he's looking to go off the rail, off the 11 and into the corner. If he's going to do that, yeah, he's going to call a 6-ball. I was going to say, if he's going to do that, he might as well do that now. Though being up table slightly would be better. But then you're all in on the shot. He's kind of still all in on the shot here. Was able to make a great shot. I think he can see the 1-ball, so that worked out pretty good for him. Now all he's got to do is just find a shot on the 7-ball with a follow-up angle to be able to set up for the 8-ball. Shouldn't be too hard to accomplish, but the 10-ball does provide a bit of a blocker, so he's got to make sure he gets through that 10-ball. Perfect execution. I don't think he has to break into the 8-ball, so he just has to play shape. And he's going to start off with a run out on my break. One 0. Eric says, fun watching you play, brother. Thanks, man. I'm a decent player. I'm not a bad player, you know, but it's like what I lack is focus. That's one of the things that's kind of hurting my game right now. Focus, intensity focus, right? Which is different than just focus. Intensity focus is when you're like being intense about it, right? So you're so intense on your focus that it almost overwhelms your opponent, and he's afraid to miss because you're so in tune with your game. So that's the one thing that I'm missing, which I normally don't get unless I play snooker, and I haven't played snooker in quite some time now. Last time I played snooker was just before the playoffs back in April for about 2 weeks, and then my game just went nuts after that. Like, it was so good after that. But I haven't really played snooker since then, and I haven't really played much pool since then. So I don't expect a lot from my game, but I'm a competitor, right? And I have a lot of knowledge, so technically I should be able to still put up a battle most of the times when I'm playing. So far, you know, it's been okay. It's been okay. I don't think I'm going to win this match, though. Like, the spot is just too heavy, man. If it was like a 2-game spot, I would have a chance. 3-game spot is just too deep. But there was no point in me offering a split here because, like, you know, it's just a little bit of money, man. So just play for it, and if I don't win it all, I don't win it all. It's okay. But I enjoy the opportunity to have a challenge here to maybe try to overcome a mental obstacle by playing against a player that technically I shouldn't be spotting to. And I've done this before. I had the Sandbagger Fest, and there was a time where I had to play against Earl Cameron, and Earl Cameron is a really, really good player, but his ranking was lower, and known ability would have said, like, hey, him and I have to play even. But I decided to let the spot go, and I almost beat him. I mean, he ended up beating me, and the spot ended up being the biggest difference because it had a 2-game spot. It was 7-5 race. And I almost had him, right? So it wasn't that bad, but I've done this before where I put myself in these situations, and whatever, it is what it is. In the end, like, it just gives me more confidence when I play against players that are my caliber and I know there's no spot. It helps me out some more because now there's less mental pressure, so I'm a little bit more relaxed at the table. And I think today was good, man. Like, honestly, win or lose on this rack or on this set, I'm not bothered by it because I thought I played pretty good. There was a lot of good runouts, a lot of great opportunities that I capitalized on. So, you know, whatever happens here, I'll be satisfied no matter what. I wasn't committed to that shot. I wasn't even sure what I was going to do next. That's how I know I wasn't committed to it. And I tell my students every time I teach them, like, don't ever shoot unless you're committed to what you're going to do next. If you're not committed, then there's always something in the mind, like it's not fully complete. The thought process isn't complete. So then you end up, you know, messing up because you're going through that thought process while you're shooting. So I try to make it one of my rules, personal rules when I'm playing, is just to, you know, make sure that I have a full plan before I shoot. And sometimes I haven't, and that's the times when I'm missing, like kind of like that 11 ball right there. I didn't really know. All I was thinking to myself was like, I shouldn't scratch, right? And then I missed the shot. All because I was just trying to avoid that scratch, which was stupid. If I just played it through, I would have been okay. But this might work out. I mean, the table is not an easy table. Now both of us have to battle for it. And in a situation like that, I like my odds. And on a wide open table, I don't like my odds if he's at the table. Now, he would have liked to maybe broken up that 7 ball, but it's not in a bad spot. And now from this 2 ball, if that 4 ball wasn't in the way, he could easily go down there to break up that 5 and 1. But from here, I don't think he can. He's going to have to set up for a shot on the 6 ball and then try to find one of the 2 balls into the bottom left corner, if any of them are available, which I don't think they are. If that's the case, he needs an angle here on the 6 ball for the breakout, a follow-through angle. And he's going to get lucky. He's not going to give me anything. That was a good safety. It's pretty much what I wanted. I wanted to freeze it right up to the 9 ball, so I didn't want to give him anything here, but I gave him something. I'm pretty okay with it. That 9 and 13 don't go anywhere, but you know, there's always room for something there, so I'll just try to figure it out as I get back to the table. No, yeah, I think they forgot my food, man. It is what it is, though. I'm just trying to play this game now. And if they made my food and it's cold, I'll just heat it up at home. Good hit. What I was thinking of doing and what it ended up doing were two different things. I was trying to get that 9 ball out of the way, getting the white ball to go off the rail and into the 13, or at least tuck into the 13. It didn't work out for me. And that's not good for me either now, because now my 13 and the 9 have like nothing. There's no safety, there's no combo. Like, I have to break it out now. Now you can win this game here just by making the 6 ball. If he was to bank it to the side, that might be the better option here. Because then he can, you know, get a quick poke back for that 1 ball, and then he can draw over for the 5. If he can cut it to the side, that's okay too. But now you have to run into that 1 and 5, and you're hoping to get something on one of those 2 balls. All right, so it's my turn at the table. This is still not a good situation for me. I was trying to take away that 6 to the side, but I think I left it, man. The idea was to not give him the shot to the side, but it didn't work out. Like I said, my safety has been one of my flaws so far, last week and this week. Oh, man, I don't know if I'm going to get another chance at this table. I did good to open up my 9 and 13 ball, but that's not really anything if I don't get a chance at the table, right? And I could have played the combination there, the 15 to the 14, to block that pocket, I guess, but I didn't like that idea. So maybe I should have. Now that I'm looking back at it, maybe I should have, because now he's got an open pocket just because I didn't block it. But I felt like opening up that 13 and the 9 were more important, so that's the reason why I opened that up. I'll need a little bit of luck here, which so far against him, I've never had much luck. Looks like he can make the 2 balls, so now he's going to want to try to get into that 7 ball. Or else he's got to leave that 7 ball for perfect position or a breakout for the finish, which you usually don't want to do. No, he doesn't want to run to the 7 ball here. He wants to run to the 8 ball. If he runs to the 7, he might not have a shot. Oh, and that worked out for him. He's got a shot to the corner. The 4 ball doesn't really have a pocket, but you'll have the 5 ball with the shape for the 4 ball, so he's not too bad at all. And that's what I mean. It's like the little luck factors that I can't overcome that. You know, 3-game spot is tough enough, but luck factor on top of that, very hard to overcome. I guess I should be grateful that we're not playing 9-ball, because if we're playing 9-ball, then the luck would play a big part. And 8-ball, you know, there's still some skill involved, but he's gonna get up on me 2-0 real quick here. And I don't think I want to come back 6 games against him. Just be so tough. But I have no choice but to try. Now, I've only ever come back or came back in matches where like I was in an even race and I was down big time. I've never come back on a match where like I have to spot big. I don't think I'm going to be able to come back in this match. I just don't see it happening. Yeah, I know, and that's what I'm saying. Like technically, like he's just as good as I am. I shouldn't be spotting him 3 games, man. It's just the way it is. But that's the Fargo rate, right? And I'm going by the Fargo rate, so I allow it. If this was strictly known ability, then I would have probably made it even. 2-0. Dry break, a chance for him to close out. I'm rooting for him now, man. It's better for us to finish. It's 2 o'clock already. And I still have to tear down my equipment for an hour, so I'm gonna be tired. Danny Gombach, how you doing, man? John David Johnson, Randall Crooked Neck, welcome, guys. I hope you're having a good week so far. Kia Aswar, welcome to the stream. Okay. It's so tough to play this match, man. It was tough for me to play that A-side final too, knowing that I had to spot on 3 games. And the reality is, like, Jose and I have played lots of times. He's beating me every single time. Even when we play for fun and we're playing straight up, he still beats me. So a 3-game spot is just crazy. But this is the testers. These are the moments that make you a good player or not, when you find a way through it and try to fight back. But I'm gassed out, man. I don't want to fight back. I'm gonna try though, because I don't give up. But it's like I said, just tough mentally. I don't want to be at this match anymore. I wanted to play him again. I wanted the rematch, but with a 2-0 start for him, and he's on the hill already, like, it just deflates my match, deflates my confidence. I'll be back. See, and that's the problem, man. That's the problem. I'm telling you. Like I'm not playing bad. See, I play a great table, but then I have bad luck. What happens? I get nothing on the 3. The 8 ball gets set up. Like, and now he's got a chance to safety me, which I'm gonna likely give him a ball in hand. And I'm trying, right? Like, this is the thing, is that I'm trying my best to just stay composed and try to fight back, but you can't fight big spots with luck on their side. And he's had luck on his side all day when it comes to playing against me. You know all that luck you gave me, Kyle? I don't have any luck. I have no luck left. That's not there, no. I'm down 2-0. I try to run that table and then I get bad luck. Just play with your head high. That's all I'm going to tell myself. Just try to be cool about it. I'm not happy about this at all, but it is my tournament, my rules. And I know I could screw him over by moving him up, and I didn't. That was my choice. I'm not going to move him up here either, even if he beats me. I'll just let the FarGorate do what it's supposed to do. It doesn't matter what he does here. He's got me safe, 100% safe. Even if I make the 3-ball, there's no pocket for the 8-ball. So he's got 100% control on this table. Eric says sometimes you get rolls, sometimes you don't. Yeah, I know. And I did have a lot of good rolls today. Like, honestly, my first 2 matches, I had some pretty good rolls. But his rolls against me have been like top notch. They outdo my rolls every day. But that's okay. It is what it is. I'll just be happy that, you know, I didn't waste my money here. Yeah, great safety. See, in a 3-game spot, that guy would never play a safety. 2-1. I didn't see what happened. I went to the bathroom just to splash my face and reset. Figure I'm not doing much on this table. And then he came in the bathroom and he said, hey, I missed a shot. You won the game, so it's 2-1. I broke first, so it's his break. Next game, it's getting late. Your break. All right, so he's breaking. I made a deal with him. And we're not splitting, but I said to him, like, if I can come back and win 4 games here, then are you open to the split? He said, yeah, he would be. I have no crazy imagination or expectations that I'm going to come back and compete enough to be able to win 4 racks. But, you know, I'm just saying, like, I don't quit. I don't know how to quit. And if I'm going to shoot, then I need to, like, you know, find a purpose to it. I don't want to just try to come back and then lose for no reason, right? It's tough when you know, make a big comeback and then you lose. I'm probably going to have to leave half my equipment here tonight just so we can get out early. What's up, Dave Wilkes? Championship match. Jose won the first 2 games. He's on the hill. I just won the last game only because he missed the ball and left the easy 8. And I just missed a shot to the corner now. So I've given him a chance to be able to close out again. The only thing that I have on my side right now is where that 4 ball is. But other than that, he's got a pretty decent table. And the 6 ball maybe, but I know it goes by that 14 just barely. Trying to get to that 4 ball. Good try. Options to take that 2 ball now, and it looks like maybe you might be able to take it off that 3 ball, which would open up the shot on the 3 ball. If not, then maybe off that 11 ball, and I might push that 11 into that 3 to open up that 3. No, he doesn't have a shot on the 1. That will work. Not much of a shot on the 3. Got a shot on the 5 where he can try to take over the pocket here with the 4. He's calling the 3 ball. I don't think he can see it. Or he's calling the 5 ball. Now this is okay because like if he makes it, he should get lined up for the 6 ball next. And at the same time, he's knocking in my 14 ball here. He was really focused on knocking in my 14 ball, and he's tied up my 9, so that worked out really good for him. Not so good for me. See, and I could have been frustrated earlier and just given up completely, man. But like I said, I just don't know how, man. One day I had made a comeback in a tournament. I was down, I think it was 5-1 on a race to 6, and I came back and won it. And then the next time I was down in a race to 7, it was 6-0, and I came back to win 7-6. Ever since those 2 days, like that, especially after that 7-6 win, I don't know how to give up. I always believe that I have a chance all the time. And even if I don't have a chance, I try my best to be able to create something with the opportunity that I get all the time. But, you know, sometimes the rolls just don't go your way, and that's just the way it is some days. The only problem for me is, like, I just don't know how to give up. I wish I was better at that. Nice attempt. Ties up another ball now to that pocket. Gives me a shot on the 9 ball, too. I should have, like, as soon as I see you 7, I'm like, fuck. I know better. Yeah. I know. It's okay. I had my chance. I had my chance. I shouldn't have, man. Like, I went and looked away and I got distracted. I didn't reset. I just shot it. It was bad. So bad. These are the little things that I'm talking about. The intense, the focus, and intensity focus. Just missing in my game right now. That's okay, though. Hey, man, this guy's giving me another chance. 2-2. My break this time. I have two people watching me, and one of them is my student. I just dealt myself my doom on this one. Wide open table for the low ball. No opportunities whatsoever for high ball. This is a closeout rack. Bad luck for me. And that's okay. It is what it is. Like I said, I'm not going to get worked up about it. The only thing is that I just won't give up. So he's got to beat me. He's got to make it official 3-2. Other than that, I'm going to keep pushing. And now think about it this way. Like, I can just give up here, let the game be over. I wrap up my stuff. I go home at a decent time. I don't care. I'm trying to play my best. But my opportunities at the table should be done now. Because he's got a wide open table and I have nothing available to shoot at. It doesn't get any better than this for anybody. Cold dinner. I didn't even get my dinner, man. I ordered the food with them and they didn't put the order in, so I got nothing. Kind of disappointing. Having bad luck at the table and then I have bad luck with my food. Very disappointing. But it is what it is. Can't do nothing about it either, man. Like, I mean, I can cook, so I can go back there and cook my own food, but I'm not hired by them, and technically there's safety laws against that, even though I am certified. But yeah, no food. I'll just have to wait till I get home. It's always the same thing for me too, man, because I'm trying to run the tournament, try to play when I'm playing, so I don't keep track of time properly. And then whenever it gets too close to 1, I'll be like, "Oh man, is the restaurant still open?" They'll say, "Yeah." So then I'll put in something in last minute. This time I caught them at 5 minutes to 1, and then the chef said they were gonna do it, but they forgot. They forgot my order, and then the kitchen's closed. Everything's off now. When it rains, it pours, I say, and I guess my luck is just not good. At least for today, anyway. Though it started off pretty good at the beginning. Just too good of a table. I don't even want to come to this table. I want him to finish it now. I'm okay with him beating me. I do not want to have the headache of coming here because I'm going to play safety. I'm no matter what, I'm going to play safety on this table if I come back. I'd rather him just finish it. He may not have the 4 ball, so he might have to take the 1 ball instead. And that kind of gives me a chance, but he should be able to make that 4 ball, just swerve around it or jump it. I think he can actually see it. I'm not sure why he's hesitating on it. This angle doesn't tell me anything. I gotta take a little look. So the 12 ball is like maybe an eighth of the ball in the way, not much. He's gonna have to spin it, and all he's gotta do is just make the ball. He doesn't have to worry about shape with the 1 ball, unless he ends up going to my stripes, which he shouldn't here. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot though. And I'm going to have no choice but to engage in a safety battle, I think. All right, that will end the match with a score of 3-2. Jose Herrera will be the winner this week. And I got to update the challenge bracket here real quick before I get this done. I thought that 4-ball will hold my cue ball, man. But it didn't. All right, and that's going to do it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Sorry that I wasn't able to perform the way that I wanted to at the end. I'm feeling the pinch now that I lost, but, you know, just know that I tried. I never gave up. I tried my best, and even though I lost and I don't feel good about it, I do feel good about the fact that I played okay today. I did a few runouts. My mentality was tested a lot. There was moments where I wanted to break down, but I found a way to stay focused. There was moments where I wanted to give up, but I found a way to stay there and keep battling. And at the end, it was just luck. Luck didn't play a part in my side. It played a part on Jose's side. He'll be the winner this week with a 3-2 score, and that's going to be it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll bring up the Hangar events here. If you guys want to come check out the Hangar in person, they're located at 121 Scurfield Blvd. And, well, give them a shout if you want to come down and open up a spot for yourself. You want to book it. 204-560-2929 is how you get a hold of them. They would love to take care of your party, Christmas party. And we'll bring down the YouTube chat. Thank you for tuning in, everyone on YouTube. Once again, I apologize for not being able to perform better. I wanted to perform better, but you can only do so much with the circumstances you're given. And I thought I did the most that I could. I know it's disappointing for me, and I hope that you guys weren't too disappointed. Look up for jamupapparel.com if you're looking for some of this gear. This is the men's gear. A lot of different beautiful designs. These are the golf designs right here, golf shirts. The Fedor Gorst special edition shirt. I love the long sleeve, man. Beautiful. And then the Predator Shadow one. You don't see the shadow as much on the white one, but you can see it on the multiple colors. Here on the blue one, you see it a little bit better. I don't even know what the last highlight was. There was no highlights really because I was the only one really on the TV table. But we'll check the last highlight anyway. That was the combo from earlier. Greg Wilson with the highlight of the day with a combo. And the pool wisdom before we go. Nice try, Rod. Good night, says Harold. Thanks for staying there and watching, man. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I made a little choice there. I made a little choice to go for it. You know, I don't know. Like I said, I can't be disappointed in my game. I thought I played pretty good. Just didn't get the result that I wanted. But I didn't walk out a loser. I just came out runner-up. So it's not that bad. Not that anybody's considered a loser in my eyes. If they lose, they lose. And same thing for me. Like, you lose, you lose. It's no big deal. But that's going to be it for now. Let's do the pool wisdom. Oh, wait. If you guys want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, find me under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. And when you get there, please subscribe. I'm looking for 1,000 subscribers. And I'm telling you, man, the way that I do pool is the way I always do pool. So you're going to enjoy the streams every time that I go live. Plus, we're going to be changing things up a little bit here with Q Sports Live. So it's going to be a little bit more entertaining soon. You'll see. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I'll see you guys at the tables next time. Well, wait, let's do the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables, become the champion within. You can't do it without practice. I'm telling you, man. I'm the evidence. I'm not practicing, and I'm not doing very good. You know, I'm competing, but I'm not winning the way that I want to win. You can't do it without practice. I'm a good player that's practiced for many, many hours, and I'm telling you, man, that even me at my level, you cannot win the battle without bleeding if you're not practicing. So you have to practice. That's my lesson to myself today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come on to your town or you want to support my work with e-transfer or PayPal, you can do so at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And don't forget to follow us on Facebook if this is the first time you guys ever tuned in to Q Sports Live. Make sure you like and follow our page, and then you'll get notified every time that we go live. And we do go live a lot, me mainly, but the other guys have been going live a little bit here and there too in Calgary, so they're always going to be around. And same thing with those guys. If you want to support Q Sports Live in whole, they have a Q Sports Live YouTube channel. And it's slightly different than mine. Mine is Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba, which stands for Q Sports Live Manitoba. Theirs is Q Sports Live. So if you find them, you can subscribe to their channel as well. That's it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Sorry for the disappointing finish. I did try my best, so I will see you guys at the tables next time, which should be Saturday. 10 foot or 9 foot 10 ball. $100 entry. We'll see if that one goes through. I got a lot of people signed up. It's only 8 players, and you never know. Last week, I wasn't sure if I was going to get the turnout, but I got 8. This week, we'll see. That's it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which will be Saturday. Until then, cheers. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream if you did. If you didn't do it now, because I'm out of here.